Hello everyone. Good morning. Today is the day I have untagged and we are ready for the randomizer. It's like a week late. That's my bad. I totally forgot about it, but it's here now. It is today. I am also quite broke, so I'm just like gathering up money, but we should have enough to cover the tag costs. Shouldn't be too bad. Over 600 mil. I think it's like 470, something like that. So we'll figure it out. I also have 25,000 black suns, which is so crazy. Okay. What were we doing? I have 974 cron stones. So I think we'll make another attempt at the Libresca. I just need a few more of these. Let's see, that's 300. We'll just get another 300, call it good. I have 1,500 seals left. Good evening from you. Good evening, Sunny. Hope you're doing well. It's probably like dinner time for you, 6 p.m. or so, give or take. Hello, my lord. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Same. There's a lot of EU viewers here, which is pretty nice, honestly. I'm glad our next challenge will be in EU. Should be a good time. The ping is like a little bit higher, but it's not as high as I thought it'd be. Okay. Early morning helmet click. Are we ready? This will be click number 4. I guess I need a stone, don't I? This will be click number 4 on a 16%. Do we get lucky on this helmet, or do we get unlucky forever? I'm happy to go to the 15 if that's what it takes, but here we go. Click number 4. Okay, maybe we'll go on click number 5. Maybe. That pity system is actually really nice, because now I'm like, okay, well, it's not like a big question mark as to when it's going to go. I just know that I need to click it like 11 more times, and then it's definitely going to go. So it's pretty nice to have that like safety net. I think that might help people get into enhancing a little bit better. But we'll see. It's 11 p.m. for you? Jeez. Pretty late. You're 13 hours ahead of me. Okay. I guess we could slap these together as well. Why not do that? A little bit more enhancing. We need a duo stack at 40. Easy duo. Okay. Now I'm 5 for 8 on try attempts. We'll throw another 40 in there. Easy try. What about a try belt? Easy try. That's not good. I don't need a tech belt. But okay. Well, Gosh dang it. That either goes pen or it's useless. That's where we're at with that. Hello, Isla. Hope you're doing well. Where's my freaking horse? Is this my horse? This is not my horse. Oh, the one that says parking over it might help. Jeez. How are you? Doing pretty good. Had a little bit of free time yesterday. It was pretty nice. I need to put away my things. Doing well. Started a new BDO account like 2-3 weeks ago. Having a blast. That's what it's all about. It's having fun. That's something that we tend to forget as gamers, but as long as you're having fun. Easy. Can I ever start again after all the quests and logbooks I've done? Hey man, I've done them all twice now and we're starting again for the third time, so they're not that bad. You really just gotta like space them out to make them tolerable. They can be pretty rough sometimes, but just space them out a little bit. I have 8 origins as well. Maybe we just juice our stack for the Duo Labresca, and then maybe we'll get a chance at try down the road. It's gonna be harder to leave things behind, but it really wasn't. Like how clean the new account feels, yeah. Yeah, kinda. There's like a fresh feeling, like it's not cluttered with all the garbage that you've collected over the last few years. Okay, I don't know if I have this ready. Let me look. Do I still have my cookies? I still have my cookies. Interesting. No garbage, no 20 random characters I don't care about. Well, like the problem with the characters is that they do actually help you a little bit with your family fame. You can get like drop rate and stuff if you get high enough, but...
Hello there.
Fake Bimo just followed.
Fake Bimo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. You get, was that 1.5% tax back and 10% drop rate? So that'd be why you have extra characters, but... Okay, are we ready? Are we ready for the thing? Are we ready for the big circle? Do help, but maybe this time I can make it cleaner. Yeah, just make a bunch of the same character and just level them up through the tag system. Something like that. Circle of Doom. It is Circle of Doom Day. What are we thinking here? Last time we got Meiwa. So we've had a Meiwa. We've had Guardian. We've had Striker. We've had Corsair. We've had Musa. We've had Hash. We've had Valk. Hope you get shy just for the suffering. Hoping for Snoo. Okay. Meiwa. Yeah, it's a bit late. We just finished our time on Meiwa. Megu maybe? I'd like Anything like broken, to be honest with you. Be totally fine. Okay. Let's just do it. Let's just spin the wheel. Let's see what our tag is going to be. Here we go. Something broken. Something broken. It can't be Meiwa again. We're already on Meiwa. It can't be Meiwa again. This is the first time in history that we're going to respin. This has never happened before. The entire time we've been doing this, this has not happened before. So it's a respin because it's Meiwa and we're currently on Meiwa. So we respin. Here we go. Here we go. Valk again? Didn't we go from Valk to Meiwa? And then it landed on Meiwa and now it's back on Valk? Clearly rigged. And just remove what you've done faster than this RG? No, because the only thing that it doesn't count is the class that we're currently on. This Valk does count. Valk counts. This is rigged? I'm not even crazy about Valk. What are you talking? This counts. This is a valid roll. Technically. Rip. This is our new tag class. It's Valk main. I could say I'd really like to see you farm. Spacebar RMB. I don't know that it's gonna go that well at Thornwood. I definitely can't do Gyfin on Valk, but alright, I guess I don't need a tag slot. Because we already have Valk. Dead Train Dez is coming back. I need 47 fuel and to repair my helmet. Okay. What's the new class? It's Valk again. We landed on Meiwa first, had to respin, and it went on Valk. So we're back to Valk. Do I have any fuel floating around? A little bit. Me Control F for fuel. That's it, okay. So we need 44. Thought Scholar was the tag and Sork the main? No, we rolled off a Sork a while back. When Scholar came out, we rolled off Sork. Let me just double check that that's correct. Yep. Okay. At least you saved some loyalties. I already bought the character slot though. Like I already got it with loyalties. But that's okay. We're back on Valk again. I guess we don't have to go level anything up. We're just on Valk now. Valk kind of good. It's really not that good. It's okay. Can you Gyfin on Valk? She got heals. She does not have heals. We can look, but I'm like, she does not have the heals that we need. I'm quite sure. Shift L and B, that's her only heal, and it's not good enough. It's just not good enough. Anyone who's maining Valk other than PvP is just coping. Some people just like it, you know what I mean? It's not the worst class in the game, but some people just like it. In Asia, 24, be the unified life skill. Kind of good auto. Oh yeah, all your classes will have auto sprint now. She has 3 heals. They're like intentional heals though. Are they not? That one is not a heal. That one recovers 80 HP per hit. That's pretty good. That one is not a heal. That one is not a heal. That one's not a heal. That one's a DP up. That one is not a heal. That one is not a heal. That one's 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 not a heal. I don't see where the 3 heals are. We have a plus 80 per hit on a 6-second cooldown. Yeah, 1 heal is not good enough. I understand that, Sonny. It's 80 per hit. Not good enough. Let me show you why. We died yesterday on Scholar. Let me show you why. Let me show you why 1 skill with 80 HP is not enough. Okay, so we start with E, wherever it is. That's just melee AP. But that goes into one of these things. Which one? Well, maybe we'll go through it a little different. Because this is going to be complicated. Okay. Okay, so hammer spin, 70 HP per hit. Where's the other ones? Golden Thunder, 50 HP per hit. Hammerfall, 60 HP per hit. That one's MP. Golden Trajectory, 50 HP per hit. That one's MP. Golden Wave, 80 HP per hit. So 5 HP recovery skills, and I still die. Versus 1 on Valk. It's not enough. I would have to run a frenzy. It just is what it is. So we need classes that would work without a frenzy are Guardian and Zerker. That's pretty much it. That's why I say that. Where's my horse at? I keep losing my horse. Try a little bit, but I don't think Valk is viable at your AP for Gyphon. It would be viable at my AP if I was willing to run all the buffs, which I am not. Plus, I'm inexperienced. If I was willing to run a Frenzy, I could do any classic Gyphon. But that's a lot of work. Frenzies are a lot of work. Morning, Azure. Hope you're doing well. We have had some interesting randomizer today, where we were on Maywa and it landed on Maywa again. So we spun again and then it landed on Valk, which we had just before Maywa. So now we're back on Valk, which is interesting. Have work later tonight, so we're gonna work on some stuff. Interesting. I've been pretty good. Just crushing the Caphras. We're under 10k now, which is nice. Ways to go though. 0 for 4 on Duo Labresca. But once we get that in the Caphras, we're done. So. We're chipping away at it. Gonna go make some food. Alright. Hopefully you got something good lined up. I usually just do eggs in the morning, but... Platinum Dragon. Finally done with Compass. I don't think that you get to use the word finally in that sentence, because a 34-hour Compass is not finally.
Hello there.
Protein snack just followed.
Protein snack, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Gonna open my boxes today and stuck here recovering my karma. Gotta stop flagging on people, man. Gotta have 300k karma to open boxes. See how Rich Merchant goes. Hopefully I'll stick too long in Sakraya. The average for the Sakraya piece is longer now that they remove the like loot scroll stuff. But just hard focus the damaged lichens and you'll be okay. Should only take like 200 hours. Probably not that long even. 150 maybe. Now it's so slow. Recovering karma is slow now. Did they reduce karma recovery? That would be interesting. No, it's around 100 hours. That's not ideal. 5 times slower, you can go 10 times slower. Interesting. Hey Doc, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hours for Sakai piece, yeah. That's what I was thinking of when you said 100 hours. That's not that bad. It used to be like 125 hours or something. Used to be a long time. Trap my summer karma, take 25 hours in Pilaku. Maybe that's not the spot anymore. Maybe there's better spots now, I don't know. That's like the OG karma spot, but maybe something else is better. Ours is not bad. Other places for rich bringing good silver. Well, you're gonna make like exactly no silver. That's a cry. Like exactly none. It's really bad. But good luck. Mine took me, I think, like 38 hours. So. Pila's still the best. Has it even been tested lately? Ask Carl for that. Well, that doesn't mean that Carl's gone around testing every spot in the game again. Or all the new spots. It could just mean that Carl goes there because that's what he knows. You gotta ask somebody that tests weird stuff. Like, Duodecil or something. He does? I don't think that that's likely. We're almost 62 on the Valk. I don't remember how to play the Valk. Don't know why PA making upper sky bad and under good. Because of the gear difference. You can grind upper Sakraya with like not even full pen seasonal gear. And lower you actually need a little bit of gear for. Okay, let's try this Valk again. Let's see how it does, see if I can remember how to play it. See if we can chip away at the Caphras. Apparently I remember how to play Valk. Oops. That goes pretty good, okay. SLMB, that's RMB. Oh, SLMB, then LMB, yeah, this. And then WRMB. Okay, should we just try the... Yeah, does not do very good damage. $275, $340 sucks Eric. Been grinding Aukman. Is there a comfortable spot to make more silver? Any suggestions? Orcs. He's probably where I would be to make silver. Especially if you want to make cups and sell the cups. Aukman is okay, but I think Orcs will be a lot better and you're definitely geared enough to go there. F does not come off cooldown very quickly, does it? I guess it kind of depends on you as a grinder, right? I would try Orcs though, and if you like it, then that's where I would be, and if you hate it, then you could try some other stuff, but... Groggy Den is good too, only like in Marnie Realm, with Agris, right? Or an Agris coin or something. Orcs is just better overall. Bring horse down there or no need? You don't need to. There's a couple of vendors there right next to the rotation, basically. What's that other skill? Is it this one? Okay, that'll work. If I can just find like 2 skills to rotate, that'll just kill stuff. Instead of trying to do this whole rotation thing. Life skill family integration update will be added April 24 maintenance. There you go, guys. It's coming. Too good. Agris is also really good. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not so much on a Suck Zerk, though. Suck Zerk is just not a very good grinder anymore. Needs some help. Hate orcs for spamming all those notifications all the time. Oh yeah, the jail notifications. You can kind of like tune it out, to be honest. Get used to it. You start tuning it out. You don't get that much loot there. Yeah. Tags Awakening Guardian, would that be better? At Kratuga specifically, yeah. But at Orcs, like, they're both going to be good. Guardian might be a little bit better than Zerker, but if you like your Zerker and you want to grind on Zerker, then you should grind on Zerker. But both would be totally fine at Orcs. If you plan to go to Kratuga, I'd probably pick the Guardian. Historically, for me at least, Zerker has not felt good at Kratuga. This class is weird. Been on Guardian more recently. Guardian's a good class for sure. But if I was your gear, I'd be at Orcs, personally. It's really good money. You could just live at Orcs until 700 if you wanted to, but most people don't do that. I didn't think we'd be back on Valk so soon. It's weird. I need to get max 300k karma if I want to grind Ash again. Yeah, because you're definitely going to die. Yeah. That is the downside of the karma system. One of the many, many downsides of the karma system.
Protein Snack just subscribe.
Protein snack with the T1. Thank you so much for the T1, man. I really appreciate it. I gotta remember how to play this. Okay. What's that Venom thing that just dropped? A Fang, probably? They look like this. It's a Venomous Night Fang. It's part of a scroll that you can run that gives a bunch of Caphras, like in a 5-man group. They have even one karma less 300k cap, you lose multiple crystals. Yep. It's pretty bad. The karma system is so terrible. New karma stuff's pretty brutal. Even the old karma stuff was bad. I think that they should just remove the karma system, to be totally honest. I think it's pretty awful. It's not used the way that they think it's used either, so... They think it's like a defense mechanism for new players against veteran players, but it's exactly the opposite. It's a weapon that new players use against veteran players. It's really dumb. How'd you not die? And you knocked me out of Blitz Stab, which is a forward guard, I'm pretty sure. Any karma-based PvP in MMOs is always bad. Those ancient systems that worked in old MMOs for a while. Well, I think the biggest problem is that it's just something they threw in to handle what they perceive the problem to be, but it's not actually the problem. So they're solving the wrong problem with a solution that maybe would have worked if the problem was what they thought it was. So we're solving the wrong problem with the wrong solution. That's where we're at. That's PA. And you can't convince them otherwise. Can you do it? I've never seen that scroll. It's like a 5-man scroll, so I would need a group to get the most benefit, but it drops a lot of Caphras and stuff, which is really nice. It's not really something that you do on your own. It's pretty group oriented. Be down to run it. I'm not sure how many I have, but probably like 50 fangs. So 10 scrolls or so. I'd be happy to get a group together if we want. How's the Valk? The same as it was 2 months ago, I think. It still feels clunky, you know what I mean? I kind of got used to it in history a little bit, but it still feels a bit clunky. I don't know why people like Valk, to be honest. It's so clunky. Group stuff in BDO? Occasionally, yeah. It's pretty hard to find a group, but occasionally you can do group stuff. I guess I could put on my alchemy stone. I believe Valk needs guardian treatment. She's slow, then damage should be high. She's not slow though. Like Valk is not slow. It uses a lot of skills very quickly. It's just clunky. It's like they accidentally slap together skills that just don't work with each other. R&B space. It doesn't do any damage, man. Look, we'll be here all day. Fight R&B space. We'll be here all day. And then that killed all my stamina. Do you have crystals on? I think so. Yep. Crystals are on. Shift R&B, then LB flow. There is no flow on Shift R&B. At least it's not L and B, because I tried that. F has a L and B flow though. Place is really beautiful. Yeah, I quite like the aesthetic here as well. It's like a darker aesthetic. Carrying too much weight. $12 Caphras already. 15 minutes. That's not bad. We left off yesterday, not quite under 10k Caphras. But then I had 2 rifts spawn, and I went and knocked them out. Under 10k Caphras, just like that. Weight not being a countdown is bad? Yeah, I agree. They've made so much money just from, like, weight and making it character bound. It's crazy to think about how much money they've made. It's like millions of dollars. F and Shift R&B have the same flow. Oh, well, I always use it on F, so it's probably just on cooldown. Because Shift R&B does more damage than F, so F needs it. But I guess I could crit buff beforehand. Doesn't really help. Did you random Valk again? I did. Yeah. Well, first we hit Maywa, which we were already on, so we had to reroll. And then it went to Valk. So we're back on Valk. Shift F and Shift R&B have the same flow, no cooldown. Well, here's Shift R&B, L and B, nothing. So, I don't know. L and B fast before second damage now. Okay, holding L and B. That just cancels your Shift R and B and it like does less damage. It's just a cancel, and it kills your damage. So you're choosing to do a fast reanimation for half the damage. But if I just shift R&B and I just let it go, it kills the whole pack. But if I do shift R&B into the flow, it does half damage to the pack. So you guys are losing out on some damage if you're canceling that. It shows settings for skill animations. Yours look really good. I'm just in remastered is all. Pretty generic settings. 100% skill opacity and remastered. Gyfin later? Yeah, probably after this hour we'll go do a bit of Gyfin. Gotta get some Caphras today. Unless people want to do some Fangs, because I'll probably have like 10 completed scrolls or so. Let's use Shift, A, D, and F. Side dash into... Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to use pre-awakened stuff. I'm not on a Zerker. I don't need to bother with that. There's enough tools in Awakening to do the job. Sheep Fuse, it's a Twitch bot. Don't you worry. Depends on the spot, you might run out of skills. The Awakening is like an infinite loop combo though, right? The one that I have like on the side screen. Because that's what I used to do at History. Maybe it's not infinite loop. Maybe you do need to move in between it. I don't remember. It's been over a month. Does lower damage? Yeah, it like cuts it in half. And you used like the flow and it. Good for like getting out if you need to, but I wouldn't do it for grinding. Valkyrie while Awakening is good at low AP zones. If you want to grind really fast. That's all. You know what's better? Is Succession Zerker. It's better than both of those things. Isn't that crazy? Everybody raves about Valk, but Zerker is just better. Zerker's a better Valk than Valk. It's the only thing it's good at, really. Let's consider low AP zone. Anything that's one shot. You walk up, use a skill, the pack dies, that's a low AP zone. Kertuga? Not Kertuga. Kertuga's a combo spot. If you don't have 301 AP at Kertuga, you're comboing. Space while you're blocking is an AoE taunt. I know. I'm aware. Jovi. I've played Valk for over a month. Just don't need the AoE taunt. Guardian shenanigans, Ozu's one skill packs, Kertuga. Yeah. With a lot of AP though, right? If you're going there at the recommended AP, you're not one-shotting packs. But if you're going there with like 293, you could probably one-shot packs. At like 281, yeah, that's way over AP for the spot. It's a 245 AP spot. You know what I mean? Wait, are we over clearing? What? We're over clearing? Getting anxious about picking Maywa? Maywa's totally fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. You should check out Neptune's. He is a Maywa Chad. Probably the only one left. And he does just fine, so. Sadly, your sheet character AP doesn't show the true value. In a way, there are like assumptions that you can make based on what someone's AP is, right? Like you can assume that someone that has 245 AP probably doesn't have good crystals. And you can assume that someone around the 281, 289 range is probably going to invest a lot more into crystals. And know a little bit more about what buffs to run and that sort of thing. And then you can assume that someone at like 320 AP probably has best of slot crystals with all the buffs, maybe even elixirs and so on, right? Isn't Yenny aka GTX a Maywa? I don't even know who that is, so I couldn't tell you. Fragmented Elviide? What the heck, dude? Okay. Not supposed to get one of those ever? What the heck? I guess that's lucky. I don't know. Are we gonna be the next blonde bear? Blonde bear 2.0 over here, man. The heck? Oh, Dragon Uzi. Okay. Yeah, Dragon Uzi. I remember Dragon Uzi. What is it? So there's 9 unique pieces, 3 from 3 different spots. They take a ridiculous amount of time to grind for because they're all unique. And when you grind for all of them and you gather up 10,000 Caphras, you can trade it in for a base Fallen God armor. which is the single most inefficient way to get a Fallen God armor that there exists in the world. That sounds bad. It is bad, yes. LVI'd? Yeah, we got an LVI'd piece. Looks like middle left. Harder than grinding compass? Yeah, it's like a lot harder. There's only one person in like the history of BDO that's ever gotten one, and that's because he was intentionally going for it for kind of a long time. It's one of the rare ones. Is that just because nobody grinds Thornwood? By the way, still don't have a helmet, so like, F. I'd rather had the helmet. It's a little bit annoying, actually. That could have been our helmet. Gosh dang it. Just from Olins too. So 3 of the uniques are Olins, 3 of them are Turos, and 3 of them are Thornwood. That's how that works. Compass is really nice gold to farm. Yeah. Compass is a good thing to have as well, especially if you have people that you play with or guildies. Be able to help them out a bit. It's less useful now that the Magnus exists, but it's still pretty useful for like Sakraya and things like that. From the data we have currently, it's top 3 hardest. Well, from my data, it's the easiest one because it's the only one I've ever gotten. So, I don't know. It's easier than a helmet, as it turns out. I'm excited for an account with a little bit more permanence. Like on the Ultimate Challenge, it'll have a lot more permanence, so I'll be able to go for more like obscure items, which is something that I enjoy doing. Just means you're carried in useless stuff. Yeah. And not carried in things that we need, as it turns out. Really weird to see, though. Weird to see the LVI. Really looking forward to more of your Ultimate Challenge. So we jump back in tomorrow, but it'll be later in the afternoon because I have to work in the morning. But I think that'll be the schedule going forward, is 2 days of the Iron Man, a day of the Ultimate, and then a day on a side game. Is there any good drops in Thornwood? You could technically get the La Orzeka helmet, though it's pretty rare. Not crazy rare, but pretty rare. Also, Ominous Rings drop here, which are an accuracy ring. Though with the announcement of Deboreka rings, they've really crashed a lot in price. And Caphras mostly after that. Like the Iron Man series too, but I have really big bias toward early game. I love watching that stuff. Everything has so much impact. What do you do for work? If you don't mind me asking, I work at a malt house. I make beer, kind of. I quite like the early game as well, to be honest. Like the late game stuff just feels like a normal account. Feels like we're back on a normal account, just grinding. Where's the there it is, okay. Chad job. I mean, it's not all it's cracked up to be, man. Gonna aim to get there. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I think like a bullpen seasonal, you should be able to get here. The requirements aren't that bad. Like 245, 315 or something maybe. Somewhere in there, 310. Well, there's a Nightmare Zarka on EU right now. The game has lots of those quest items, farming gear, outdated things, etc. Gives me nostalgia vibes. Yeah, here pretty soon we're going to be going for crescent rings on the ultimate. Because it'll be a way to stack memory fragments, but also work toward ring accessories. Which would be quite good. Iron Man or full ultimate is doubling down on the single player aspect. That's what I dislike about it. It's already a single player game though, Sunny. Realistically, like it's already a single player game. I can still do all of the multiplayer aspects that everybody else does. But I just can't buy anything from them, right? Sounds easy enough. Yeah, it's not too bad. Should have it, no problem. People approaching different things, different, not just farming for silver per hour is refreshing. Yep. That's why I'm still playing the game, you know what I mean? Why not instead make it more multiplayer again? Like sure the devs have to change that, okay, but you know. The problem is that I myself cannot create a game mode that's more multiplayer. Because it would have to be like with someone else, right? So if I were to do like a group thing with other people, then I would only be able to play the game when we're all available. And that simply doesn't work for like human beings. Especially when they work full time and all that. I would love the game to just be more multiplayer, but that is not at all what they're interested in doing. And what I do has no bearing on that. PA doesn't even know I exist. I may be a PA partner, but they have no idea what's going on with my account. They have no idea at all. I had to tell Corruption to not send me the value pack and stuff because I can't use it. And that was like a couple weeks ago. And I've been a PA partner for a bit. You know what I mean? They don't know what I'm doing, and it has no bearing on their decisions or their direction for the game or anything else. They want it to be single player because that's how Korea wants it. And it really doesn't matter what we think. Which is the sad reality of Pearl Abyss. Another Night Fang, nice. In like 22 minutes, do you guys want to run some scrolls? Whoever has some is welcome. I don't have a ton of them, but should have like 50 or so fangs. Robin's in, okay. So there's 2 of us. Get a decent chunk of Caphras, maybe. Maybe check on how many fangs I have, though. Don't want to leech. Nah, it's no worries. Can't do them by myself anyway. Takes forever. I think ideally we'd get to like 9,500 Caphras that we need today, but that's kind of a lot of Caphras. That's a lot of time. Caphras. I don't even know how many fangs I have, to be honest with you. Let me double check. Oops, that's fanned. Okay, so was that 56? So I'll probably have like 60 maybe. 10 to 20 minutes? Maybe not though. I'd bank on 55. I think 55 is safe. Can remember that I've already used them. Oh, rip. All good. And my movement. Shame they removed the Echo Walk. I used to like that. Should I buy Disto or Kabuas first? Oh, geez. Depends a little bit on your AP. So Kabuas are going to make you tankier. But if where you're grinding, you don't need to be tankier, or if the Kabua doesn't unlock a new grind spot for you, which realistically it shouldn't, then I would go Disto first, because it means you grind faster. It was like 6.4 bill. Do you only need one or do you need two? So 12.8 bill. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. That's generally the thought process that you would go through when determining upgrades. Is, does it unlock a better slot if I get more DP? And if no, then you just get more AP, right? There's like some technical stuff in between there, but more AP means grinding faster, means making money faster, means getting Kabuas faster after the Disto, right? Stuck on a tree, good. How are we looking? 32 Caphras. I just know sheet AP is in from all of the AP, but I'm grinding on Gyfin under 295, 381. That's probably where you should be. It's Gyfin, yeah. Not in a bad spot. The Kabuas aren't really going to help you as long as you're not dying. Even if you were dying, I don't think they'd help you because Gyfin is more mechanics. But you'll be able to grind a little bit faster with the disto. Hello Irish, how's it going? Man, this spot is not great. And we're like over clearing if I'm looking at my screen. That's not good. I guess it means that we grind faster than Maywa and Scholar. Hey Peter, hope you're doing well. Oh geez, 100. Thinking of trying this game, is it worth it? Also coming from MMO. What MMO are you coming from? And do you like RuneScape? I guess do you like grinding is the real question. It's the RuneScape question. A little bit of WoW, a lot of New World. Never tried RuneScape. Okay. I've played New World. I've never played WoW. So let me find a comparison. Do you like going in the open world of New World, not a dungeon or a raid or whatever, and finding a small group of like wolves or whatever, and just running in circles killing them over and over again for like hundreds of hours? Do you think that that would be fun? If they made the combat better? If it was like Mortal Kombat, but you went in the same circle killing the same mobs for hundreds of hours? Not too much, depends on the combat. Okay, well, it's Mortal Kombat. This video is essentially Mortal Kombat, kind of. Except you go in circles forever. Like this is like what you're seeing right now. This is what you do in this game. It doesn't really have a lot of anything else. The quests are awful. Nobody pays attention to them. There's a lot of them. You have to do them. The combat is easily the best on the market, and it's not even remotely close. That's why people play. PvP is decent. There's less of it now than there was, but it's decent. It's just really, really grindy. This is just what you do with your time. But like realistically, this is what you do. Can't say that. You can kind of though. Right? So you gotta really like the combat to play this game. That's where we're at, because that's all it has. I don't want to like lie to you to try to get you in the game, you know what I mean? I am like a Pearl Abyss partner, so maybe I should be lying to you to get you in the game, but like... It's, this is what you have, you know what I mean? There's some PvP. The PvP is pretty complex. There's like a CC system with like CC points, and the game never tells you that. And every action is like actual input. Let me show you. Everything you do is like an actual input. So S, L, and B, and then F, left click, you know what I mean? Like, it's not 1, 2, 3, 4 simulator, but that is all it has. It just has the combat, and that's it. Not too much of a PvP player, then you're looking at all you have to do in the game right now. This is it. It doesn't have anything else. There's life skilling. Eh. Which life skills are even worth doing anymore? Hunting? And that's it. And then that's left click simulator. You just left click over and over again. And cooking. Cooking is AFK simulator. Yeah, so like the unfortunate truth realistically, Peter, is that unless you just like grinding and going in circles, the game probably doesn't have what you want. Which is really sad. It could be so much better. There's fishing. Yeah, full AFK. You can also horse train, which is also full AFK. Want the tower defense back? The one with the musket? Savage Rift? Oof. This man said BDO is very grindy, albeit we play it, shut down our minds while doing so. Yeah. If you're paying attention to your screen when you're grinding, you're doing it wrong. You gotta like watch a movie or something. So it's like... Yeah. What a sad state the game is in. You know what I mean? I can't like... I don't really have anything positive to say about the game to like a new player. The new player experience is a lot better, but it just accelerates you into more of circles. Because that's all the game has. So it's an accelerated early game directly into more circles, but you do have to do like 35 hours of quests first. And it is like the most dry, horrific content. None of it's voice acted. It's just words on a screen and you just press R. It's pretty bad. Better get to training for better horse. Yeah, my other account is on a horse right now. That's what we're doing. Savage Rift has a thing at one point? Yep. I got T10, don't want to use T9 anymore. The T10 Pegasus is like really good. It's pretty interesting. Imagine a mechanic, a monster wave, and you need to defend Velia. We already have to defend Velia from the boats that float in when the game bugs. And sometimes there's friggin' turtle mobs in Velia at the blacksmith. They're trying to get biohack. I liked Magnus. The Magnus is still very buggy, which is unfortunate. It's been like a couple of years now. Get my horse. Game only has graphics in combat? Basically, yep. That's where we're at. Leveling my horse 2. Almost done, and only 1 skill missing. Mine is missing 5 skills currently, and it's probably not going to learn them. Because that would make it a courser. And it doesn't want to be a courser. Want to make a Doom T10? Doom would probably be the one that I go for, even though I know that Pegasus is just so much better. Magnus is nice, but most of the time it rubber bands like crazy. Yep. We had our fair share of experience with that. And also a few crashes and cutscenes. How do you burst damage with Valk? Valk's combo basically is just burst damage. It's pretty fast. That's why they say Valk is bursty. It's because its combo is pretty fast. And it does good damage, and then you're like stuck with nothing. It doesn't have sustained damage because not every skill does damage. Finished Magnus when it first came out. No one had any guide on it yet. It's horrible, crashing every 5 minutes. Took us 20 plus hours, yeah. And now, with the guides, it still crashes after they quote-unquote fixed it. Still crashes a fair bit. They removed a ton of the stuff that you have to do, and it still takes hours. Not 20, but it still takes way too long. If you look at the Magnus in isolation, it's like, what, 4 hours of questing? It's not that bad. But if you add it to every other quest that's like absolutely mandatory to even just play the game, it's way too long. It's like 30 hours of questing. Have T10 pig get ready. I want to catch them all. Yeah, fair enough. And then you'll get the Crocodile Sanctuary or whatever it's called. That Sanctuary thing is pretty cool. Don't even know what about that game. Just clicking R combo and that's all. Yeah, that's what most people do. There's like, if I had to guess, I would say maybe 2% of the player population has any idea what the story is. It's pretty low. Collecting those dumb chests for adventure logs, I deleted my Quest UI screen. Yeah, they put all their like bad content behind sheet gear, so it's mandatory. It's so dumb. It annoys me a lot. You literally have to do all of the main quests because Odalita has sheet gear behind it, and Land of Morning Light has like crystal slots and sheet gear. Camisil has friggin' sheet gear. It's like it forces you to do all the quests. It's just not good design. Game does extremely poor job at engaging people in story. No voicing, no cool cinematics. Even when they add those things, which Mountain of Eternal Winter has both voice acting and cinematics, the problem is that they made it so that you have to hold R for like 6 seconds in order to skip it. Because they were convinced that the number of like people R spamming through stuff had to just be accidental, because there's no way that so many people would just skip their story. So they added in the arbitrary, like, hold down this button for 3 seconds instead of just hitting escape and skipping it. And, yeah, people are not happy about that. And it's still bad. The story is still bad. So, yeah. They're just not good storytellers. But they feel like they are. Different cinematics or cutscenes, that's fair. Does it make the story more fun or just remove more quests? They're going to do neither of those things. And what they're going to do instead is add more quests. Alright, there's the hour. How did we do? 48 Caphras, 11 Fangs, 48 Dust. Little Elviide thing there. Not too bad. Occasional moments of overclearing, but didn't happen too often. 10k trash is pretty normal. Pretty normal hour. Nothing to really say about it, besides the Elviide thing. I don't like WoW and I don't like Blizzard, but when I see Battle for Azeroth cinematic, I'm hyped. That's their job, is to get you hyped. BD only does in-engine garbage cutscenes. I wouldn't know, I just skip them all. Is this your Iron Man character? It is. This is the Iron Man. BDO could hype people up more for stuff. I think that they are doing that. I think that they do. Only some game actually beats BDO in combat, PA will know. Yeah. Basically, yeah. That's all we're waiting for, is like MMOs just aren't good enough combat. The loot scroll's still on. Need to watch the rest of the playlist. Yeah, we've made a ton of progress over the last few months. We're getting close now. We need to hit a duo helmet, and we need 9,900 Caphras. And we're done. That's it. It's actually 58 now. Guess I'll throw that in there. Shake up some Caphras. Playing this game for over 5 years now and don't have that gear. Gotta go grind. Rocking this a couple months, that's insane. It's kind of taken a long time, to be honest. If I could use the market, we would have been done in like less than half the time, I think. BDO is still alive not only because of combat, but because you can't swap items between accounts. If not that nonsense, I play Ragnarok online. Can't swap items between accounts. You mean like real money trade and stuff? Because there are ways to do it still. People still get banned for it. $57 Caphras. It's not that bad, actually. Not that bad. They got a long way to go over there at PA to make this game something that's like mainstream. But I don't think that they're interested in doing that, so here we are. Can't take your pen Blackstar and give it to another account. Only market with prices, not free exchanges. You know, you say that, and yet RuneScape, you literally can do that, and it's like exponentially more popular than BDO. Isn't that interesting? I don't think that's the reason that people play the game. Maybe that's the reason that you play the game, which is fair. Totally fair enough. But the actual truth is that BDO is not very popular. It just really isn't very popular. Is that the game with the bad graphics? It is. But you know what it has, besides bad graphics? Is like things to do. Reasons to play the game. You know what I mean? There are so many things to do in that game. And that's why people play it. Got the Ackman piece, now I need one more. Hey, easy game. Let me run to the restroom here while we're autopathing. And I'll be right back. All right. Did we get close? We did not get that close. Did you tap your tet disto? I don't remember. I did. And it kind of blew up in a spectacular fashion. We're 0 for 2 on pen accessory attempts. Let you farm with Disto for extra AP bracket. Here's the thing. I just live in like Gyfin and Kama spots, and the double narcs gives me more AP than the bracket would with the Disto. So same, you know what I mean? What's next Elden Ring stream? Sunday. So tomorrow will be Ultimate Iron Man, and then Sunday will be Elden Ring. Hammer sold last night. Hey, easy money. Forgot about plus camo monster damage. Yeah, it's a good amount of monster damage. Make this game seem so simple. I've returned to the game after a 5-year break, and I'm clueless about most things. So the reason why is because I've played for 8 years and I have not taken a break. So it kind of is simple, right? But in the last 5 years, a lot of the game has changed, right? It's basically not even the same game anymore. Which is fair enough. Enjoy your new MMO, you know what I mean? Because it basically is for you. This guy here too. Everybody's in my spot. Do you farm Yeti? 1 hour for Caphras quest? No, I don't actually. I sure don't. There's a guy here as well. Time to look at other spots. That's not a good sign that there's a guy there. Somebody here as well? Brother. Watching the Iron Man series, learn a bit. Good luck, keep it up. Hey, appreciate you watching. Hopefully you're enjoying it. It's just a lot to learn, Michael. You gotta kind of like take it as a whole new game, because essentially it is. So much has changed, right? It's like 15 or 20. It's 20, but I don't bother with it. Hey, it looks open. I'm not good at dailies, and also there's 4 days a week I don't even log into the game. Maybe that like blows some of your guys' minds, but I play this game 3 days a week. And one of those days is on the other account. Alright. Did I grab a food buff? I guess I didn't. I did not. Okay. There we go. Throw this on. Get my food buff. Add time to my loot scroll. Gotta find Blue, who's over here. Let's roll. Thagris, I think it's a nice spot for money in Caphras. It's decent for money in Caphras, but here's the thing. For me as an Iron Man, Agris plus a level 1 at Jade is less money than no Agris at Gyphon. And it is less Caphras than Gyphon. So I may as well just stay at Gyphon. You know what I mean? The only exception would be if I really like the spot. But I'm pretty neutral about it, so I'm not particularly interested. Eddie, you're better than Gyphon for Caphras if you're pulling 35k yellow Agris. Well, I don't know what I pull yellow because I'm never going to run one, but you know. Being just short of 289 bracket must be painful for the soul. No, because being 289 bracket means I don't have a narc on. And not having a narc on means I have less AP than I would if I had 289. Right? So it doesn't actually matter to me. I don't care about clear speed or efficiency or anything like that. Literally cannot be bothered. I just go in circles. Who the tag be? It's Valk again. Valkyrie. Here's 26, 28k. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It could be worth it to do, especially if we got like a Witch's token or something, but I don't know. I'm just not particularly interested. I'd rather just do Gyphon. Don't have to think about anything. Imagine not playing BDO every day. Yeah. I spend more time editing than I do playing BDO. Crazy. So Scholar this month? No, Valk this month. Oh, you mean I'm only gonna play Scholar this month? No, I'll play Valk sometimes. Same thing with like Meiwa and stuff, but I'm not gonna do Valk at Gyphon's. We'll do Thornwood or whatever. Just like we finished with the other ones. I think that's gonna be most classes will just be Thornwood classes until we're done. So I like the fact that class Valkyrie has a lance and shield. Valkyrie for me has a spear and a halberd. Well, you gotta contact PA support about that. About their 10-year-old class design. You could DM Corruption if you want. She's not gonna respond to you, but you could. Or she'll give you like one of them W faces, whatever that means. I don't speak emoji, so I don't know. How's the run going so far? It's going pretty good. Under 10k Caphras. Getting there. Probably end today at like 9,700. If I had to guess. Mystic would have been good for Gyphon, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. The only things I'm confident in are Guardian and Zerker. I know I could have done them because I've done them before at Gyphon without Frenzy. Or Wusa. I'd have to learn Wusa. That takes some time for sure. But I would try Wusa here, absolutely. I'd probably even try Megu here, because I have a little bit of experience on Megu. And I could be more dodgy. To be fair, I don't know how the game is without Frenzy and food. It's pretty bad, man. Just, if you want an idea of what it's like, just take off your helmet. And that's what it feels like to not run a food buff. Can you do Sork, but you need to be good. There's the problem in that sentence, Yuruto. I'm not good. I don't think I'm good at any class. Like, I'm passable at some classes, but I wouldn't say that I'm good at any class. Your helmet's all your DP? Exactly. That 6% monster damage reduction is way more than you'd think. I go from, like, if I'm running a food buff at Gyfin, I feel invincible. But when I'm not running a food buff at Gyfin, I'm like on the verge of death. And in fact, do die sometimes. That's the difference. Most of my other armors aren't even all pen. That's what it feels like, though, you know? And eventually we're going to run out of food buffs, and I'll have to grind Gyfin without a food buff. Got knocked down there, that's not good. Did Gyfin 360 DP, a giant, shouldn't have HP recovery? Well, on a Sork is like... Sork is a little different, because you can just dodge out of the way of everything. You see him do a big swing, you just go into an iframe for 10 minutes until he's done. And then you start doing damage again. Most classes don't have the ability to just be in an iframe when they want. Can get another pen bags tap. Hopefully it fails. But you could use the pen bags. Realistically. I guess stacks are probably more valuable than pen bags, but what are you gonna do? Almost 50% XP. We're getting there. C9 is going to be such a good Caphras level. Because it'll be 2 DP. That's 2 gear score. Which is literally 20% of what we have left. But then C10 is going to be nothing. Which will feel bad, I guess. Downgrade belt. Great. If that helmet goes, it's 30% of what we have left. It's so crazy. We are getting down to the wire. Maybe I like this room better than the other one. Just because it doesn't have the wall. I'm not sure. Another friggin' butcher, man. It's Butcher Friday. Got something in my eye, I think. Fresh meat. I was thinking of Diablo 4. How cool would it be if that's what the butcher was here? Just a big, chunky guy with a freaking machete or whatever it is just pops up and starts running at you. And he's like actually challenging. That'd be amazing. I want to jump back into Diablo. I haven't played Diablo since it came out, like before Season 1. I wouldn't mind jumping back into Diablo. Doing some more of that. It's a good time. I like the story of Diablo. And I didn't experience that many classes. Story was really good, yeah. And the cinematics were like beautiful. The opening cinematic was like one of the best cinematics I've ever seen. It's amazing. Graphics carry Diablo 4. Yeah, I think the game itself like needs a lot of work, which I think they've been trying to do. They've been working on it, but I haven't played it in such a long time that I don't know. But I put a good chunk of time into it. Really enjoyed the game. Want to watch a movie about the lore from Diablo? I think there is one on YouTube. There's like a guy that put all the story together. I don't remember his name though. But they're like, it's like voiced over really well and stuff like that. Like professionally voiced over. An actual movie like the WoW one. That probably costs a lot of money. I don't know if they're gonna do that. For 8 dead hours in the Ash with 200%. I had arrow right off 5. RNG, man. It always averages out. It's a heck of an hour, though. Has your RNG average out yet? Mine? No. Not even close. I guess we could go for a Tet Dungrad build after this hour, but it's gonna blow up. So it'll be 4 for 24 after that. Back to Caphras grind. Yep. That's our life, man. We have 9,900 more Caphras to go. Taking big chunks out of it, though. It's going pretty well. It hopefully will not take like 130 more hours. 110 maybe would be good. So there should be a handful of rifts in that time, and those are like 8 or 9 Caphras a piece, so that helps. Every week is like almost an hour. And then Night Vendor sometimes gives me some. The dices, I've already burned all my dices. I have a couple of 6s left and that's it. I've burned everything. But we have some fangs to run as well. Gotta figure out how to find parties for that stuff. Because that's a good chunk of Caphras just sitting there. That's like 300 Caphras and fangs just sitting there. Need to focus on getting the special board. Yeah, which I can't do because I don't have any of the Arcanas or anything left. Sad that I grind the same speed at 301 AP at Gyfin. That's just like, Gyfin by nature is mostly like a spawn speed thing. It's less about AP and more about just spawn speed. It's a rather balanced spot in that way. It's a way to get them if you'd like to know. The Arcanas? Do you contact PA support? Refreshes every 3 days. Is it loyalties? Because I have exactly 47 loyalties. Wait, 84. Amazing. We need exactly 9,900 Caphras. Suggested Arcana. There's no suggested. Maybe I'm blind. Quest? I thought you said it was loyalties. We gotta go dump weight here. Oh. I see. I'll have to go do those at some point. Did I? Yeah, because I was like, is it loyalties? Because I have like 47, and then he said ye. So I thought you were just saying yes, it's loyalties. I'll have to check that out later, though. Would be good to get some more Caphras that way. Caphras. It would be really tragic if we get all the Caphras we need before we get the duo helmet. That would be so tragic. Got pity? Yeah, I need like 11 more clicks, I think, to hit pity. Somewhere around there. So, I mean, it's a good chunk, but it is nice to have, absolutely. But I might use the rest of the, like, dim hunger things to just keep pushing that 150 stack and just do it on, like, a really absurdly high stack. Because why not? Like, I'm not going to, like, play the account after we hit 700, so I may as well just absolutely juice it. Juice it so high that people in the comments are, like, freaking out about how high of a stack it is. Like a 200 stack for a duo. Because that'd be hilarious. And then we keep the 228 for a just in case. You know what I mean? Just in case we hit a TED accessory or something, we can go for pen. Recommended range is 140 to 190 for duo. Isn't that for try? 140 to 190? Try is 190 to a 230. That's pretty high. We have like a 228 stack or a 223 stack. I don't remember what it is now. But that's an accessory fail stack. I just juice it then, may as well. Don't really have a need for the origins anyway. I think I have quite a few of them now. They just keep handing them out. Worst Fury? How many do I even have? I guess I could look. $10? Yeah, 10. On a like 153 stack, that'll give me like probably 180. Well, maybe not that high. Also the seals. The seals. SEAL Team 6. I don't remember what I've like used that on. Loot scrolls, I think. Some other random stuff. I'm surprised there's no Caphras in that seal exchange. Bro, 60 on dark, exactly. The Call of Duty games back in the day, man. They were like peak entertainment. I played like a ton of Modern Warfare. But that was the last one I played. Never played COD, but that meme song, Chef's Kiss. It used to be good. It used to be something that like was worth looking into. Not so much anymore, I would say. No Caphras? Fall on weight. COD games are so good, but it's just too expensive for the amount of fun they give. Isn't that crazy? You guys seen the new Star Wars game from Ubisoft? I hadn't even heard of it, but I heard about the controversy. Played COD Black Ops, then it was Battlefield games, and I don't play any. Yeah. Black Ops was not too far after Modern Warfare, right? Well, it's Ubisoft, that's fair. They're charging like $40 for a mission with Jabba the Hutt. And their response to the backlash was, there are lots of missions with Jabba the Hutt, you're not missing anything. Which then begs the question, why is it $40 for that mission with Jabba the Hutt if you're not missing anything? So are you like ripping people off of their $40? Because the quest is like not worth doing? Or are you lying to the people complaining about the $40 price tag? Can't release a game without controversy? No, you could. You literally could do that. you could release a game that's $59.99 and has no pay-to-win garbage, and there wouldn't be any controversy. Elden Ring. Baldur's Gate as well, I think. Looking forward to the Star Wars game. Looked like good gameplay. I don't know that I would be looking forward to it now. Got Ubisoft trying to charge people $40 for something that doesn't matter, apparently. I'd never even heard of it, though. So, like, I'm not missing anything. Expecting too much on Ubisoft? Well, hopefully Ubisoft, like, goes bankrupt then. Honestly. Which they won't, because they charge so much money for everything. You know what I mean? What's the AP requirement for here? Probably like 289, but you'll want around 380 DP. And you're still gonna die until you get comfortable with the mechanics, right? So it's more of a mechanic-based spot than like a number to survive spot. So old. Bought full-fledged games for 30-40 bucks. I'm pretty old as well. We bought Game Boy games, I think were $30 back in the day. Well, damn. Yeah, you gotta be like patient with yourself when it comes to mechanics. Gotta take the time to learn them. Just pull your crystals off until you learn the mechanics and get comfortable, and then you're good. Just dodge purple statue. Basically, yeah. The main instant death mechanic is from purple, but there's some other scary stuff. Is Ubisoft Far Cry series? I have no idea. I think so. Now that I'm thinking of it. But I didn't really play Far Cry either. No DLC, no microtransactions, no cash shop, no shitty gameplay loop, no server crashes, and if server crash you got something free because you couldn't play. Yep. The good old, when they released a game, it was the game. And there was no, like, still in development garbage. Literally $30 back in the day was like $60 today dollars. Yeah, that's fair. Games were good and not pre-alphas, yeah, basically. Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, many good series they made. Well, I think historically the opinion with Assassin's Creed is that the older games were better and the newer ones are bad, right? So Ubisoft kind of fallen off, you know what I mean? They need to just throw in the towel or something, I don't know. Go back to the basics. Forgot about Assassin's Creed. It was good till Black Flag, yeah. And how old is Black Flag now? Like 20 years old? So I need the old Ubisoft back. There's probably nobody still working at Ubisoft that was involved in any of that stuff. My guess would be that they've all moved on. Some with Far Cry. Far Cry 2 was truly original. Played a lot of games this time. And 3 I remembers because the story and characters. Rest are trash. Isn't the new Far Cry like you can like quote unquote beat the game in the first like 10 seconds by just not looking at the guy and he kills you? And then that's one of the endings. Game done. Just like that. They all left, yeah. Always works that way. Far Cry had insane graphics and true open world. How the turntables. My favorite Assassin's Creed was the first one, where if you get hit, you lose. Ended up beating that one, it was pretty good. And then I tried Odyssey, and initially I hated Odyssey, but once I like got in the mindset of it's not Assassin's Creed, it's a Ubisoft game with like a skin of Assassin's Creed, I didn't mind it so much. It's not a bad game, but they're all the same. Like Valhalla, Odyssey, Origin, they're basically just reskins of each other. Gameplay loop is identical. Like you gather things identically, it's just like they're just reskins. Don't regret the fact that big game companies went downhill. Worthwhile trade-off for how many amazing indie games we got in recent years. It really makes you think about how many indie games were like totally washed out by AAAs back in the day. Back when AAAs were good, how many indie games just got completely washed out? Who made Dark Cloud? Any of you guys remember Dark Cloud? I don't know where that came from, but that was like one of my favorite games back in the day. No idea who made it. They stopped focusing on the stories. Yeah, it became like a cash grab rather than they want to make a good game. You know, passion just fell off. Don't need AAA game companies. Fuck, so indies can shine. It like the thing is though is when AAA game companies are doing an excellent job, it really does wash out the indie developers even when they're doing an amazing job. Because people are playing that game rather than looking for good games to play. Back in the day, you needed publisher. You got squashed as a small dev. Right now, you need a Steam release, and you're golden if your game's good. Yeah, exactly. Definitely has opened the door for indie projects like that. I mean, like Stardew Valley, okay? One of the greatest games like ever made. And the guy made it as like part of a job application to become a developer for some big game company. And now he like literally doesn't have to do that. And we got the gem that is Stardew Valley. Really liked Hollow Knight, really small team. I've heard good things about that. I haven't checked out like any of these games really, but heard good things about Hollow Knight. So many good games don't have publishers. Vampire Survivors is one I really like. Oh yeah, the Vampire Survivors. I probably have like 80 hours in Vampire Survivors. Such a good game. A lot of really nice games like that. Yep, the people with the passion are the small people. They're like really small teams. They've got all the passion. Game on Steam called Tiny Rogues. It's rated 10 out of 10, overwhelmingly positive with 6K reviews. Done by one guy's passion hobby. Tiny Rogues. Don't think I've even heard of that. Now, Rusty's Retirement, developed by one guy. Indie farming game. Sits at the bottom of your screen. I think I've seen that. It's like is it like a Twitch integration thing? Where the Twitch chat like runs a farm. I think I saw that on TikTok. Don't know if Deep Rock would count. There's a lot of passion for Deep Rock. Good game. Yes, interesting. Love Deep Rock. I've never played Deep Rock, but I've watched a fair bit of it. There's a guy here. Gonna get me killed. It's like 1,000 hours. I'll be back for more. Hades, especially now with Hades 2 beta starting soon. I've also heard really good things about Hades. There's so many games I want to play, man. I've been so, like, sheltered in Black Desert. So consumed by Black Desert. Order 2 2024 is beta. That's soon. That's like in the next couple months. Between now and or like June. Does anyone know a Chronicon? Is that like Comic-Con but for Chrome? Girl protagonist Pog. We know what you guys want. Good mix it up. Recently played 2 Plague Tale games that were good. Interesting. Plague Tale. Man, there's so many things on the list. We gotta do Elden Ring, we gotta do Baldur's Gate 3, we gotta do some Diablo. I also kind of want to do some sort of challenge series on Dragon's Dogma. We need to play through Cyberpunk as well. It's lots of stuff, man. Red. I also realistically, should see what all the hype is about on Final Fantasy 14. Not guaranteed to get in, but there's a chance. Well, fingers crossed for you. Heard Diablo 4 is garbage though. It definitely needs a lot of work, yeah. Not very complex gameplay, but Plague Tale has awesome aesthetic. Is that the one with the rats? Like the kid that controls the rats? Cyberpunk was fun. I played a little bit of Cyberpunk, but not too far. Diablo 4 has been getting better. Yeah. I think, do you... Cyberpunk 77 early? Lots of interest in the game still. We played a little bit of it a number of months ago, like 6 months ago. Do Final Fantasy 14 too? I'd love to see you play. There's so many things we need to do. So what I think is going to happen is right now we're streaming 4 days a week. And then that gives me enough time to edit. I was thinking about shifting them over a day, but I'm not sure. But for now, we're doing 3 days on BDO, so 2 on the Iron Man, 1 on the Ultimate, and then 1 on a side game. I think once we finish the Iron Man, we'll probably do 2 BDO days, and then 2 side game days. But they'll probably be different side games, so that we can experience a bunch of things. And it will absolutely tank my average viewership, but doesn't matter. I'm not sponsored by anything, so hadn't planned on taking a sponsor either, so all good. We're here for a good time. Yeah, rat plague medieval age stuff. I think I've like seen the trailer for it or something. So I remember rats. Step 1, make that 7 days a day. 7 days a day. Oof. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, profit. Step 4, burn out from streaming all day every day. How can you burn out by just playing video games though? Because like that's what I'm gonna do anyway. You know what I mean? Step 1, make that 7 day a day. I'm working on that. That requires a lot of, I don't know, a lot of growth. We'll have to go into that before we can do 7 days a day. Trust me, you can. Have you ever heard of a gentleman called Co-Carnage? Because he like holds the world record for consecutive number of days streamed, and he just plays whatever he wants whenever he wants to play it, and is pretty successful doing that. I don't think that that's something that anybody could just do. You can't necessarily just do whatever you want to do and have it like be something that's successful. He's kind of built up a big community over many years. After a while, not going outside, having real contact with people, gaming is boring. Here's the thing though. I've spent a huge amount of my life alone. So it's what I prefer. I don't like going out and talking to people. I don't like people. If I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be sitting in this chair or exercising. I literally have a gym in my apartment because I don't want to go to the gym, but I still like fitness, you know what I mean? So I don't think I'd have a hard time streaming every day if that was like my job or whatever. Cozy unit, that's true. That's true. Definitely a lot of discipline and dedication going into that, for sure. But at the same time, he also, like, absolutely enjoys it, right? Otherwise he wouldn't be doing it. Cozy character in Cyberpunk? Yeah, Gary. Gary the Prophet. I am aware. It's pretty cool. Such a BDO player thing to say, yeah. I mean, I guess. Because I basically just said I have no friends and I'd rather play video games. That's where we're at, you know what I mean? I already spent, for the last like 7 months, I've already spent 100% of my time outside of work, like, working on YouTube stuff. Like, we're already there. So, if I didn't have to, like, go to my full-time job, then it would just be easier to do everything that I've been doing. I would just have more time to do it. The only real issue is that my voice doesn't like streaming that many days in a row, so I really have to, like, work on training my voice, because it tends to fade over time. You're living my dream life. I don't like interactions with people. That's where we're at, man. You gotta work toward your dreams, Seth. Could never stream every day. I'd end up just having to force myself just because I tend to just be silent all day. I also am a person that, like, never talks. As evidenced by the fact that 3.5 hours into stream, my voice is dying. And that's after 7 months of streaming. Like, I do not talk much. I don't feel like I'm talking to people, though, when I'm talking to you guys. I don't know. Feels like we're just hanging out. It feels more comfortable. It's not like a public setting. I think if I were to get a camera, it would take time to, like, readjust, and then maybe it would feel like I'm talking to people, but you just have to work toward it, you know what I mean? You can change yourself if you want to, but you have to want to. I'd rather be with my friends right now. Then you should call them up, see what they're doing. Go hang out, you know what I mean? I always have an excuse ready on day of outings. Pretty good at it. I just don't respond. I never get invited because I don't respond to people in the first place. So I don't get invited to things. It's been pretty nice. We aren't real people. We're just tiny internet frogs. Maybe that's why it's so easy to talk to you then. Although I did see I saw a TikTok of like a frog farm or whatever it was. And there was this big like concrete containment that had like thousands of little frogs in it. And they were all just staring at the guy with the camera. It was really creepy. Might not feel comfortable right away with camera. I definitely wouldn't. It would take a lot of time for sure. But the main problem with that, I'm not like opposed to getting a camera, but what I'm opposed to is getting a bad camera. Because quality like matters to me. So I'd want not like a webcam, but an actual camera, and they're very expensive. So it'd be quite an investment. I feel exhausted when I'm in video meetings. I probably would just not think about it over time. Like initially I would, but I would get to the point where I wouldn't think about it anymore. I think it feels similar to chilling with people in a voice chat. They just type instead. I don't ever do that either. I don't join voice chats. I'm the guy that types in the voice chat. Frogs are cool. A bunch of them live in my greenhouse. When they're in mass like that, when there's like so many of them that you can't see anything but frog, it's pretty scary. Don't know if you need a camera. I could probably be successful without a camera, but it does help a lot, right? It helps a lot. Mostly for like the new people that are coming in, it helps to establish like a personal connection. And can help growth by like a lot. Become a VTuber, no need for camera. Here's the problem. You still need a camera to be a VTuber. And you also need like rigging and everything else. And it's more expensive than just having a camera. It's like a lot more expensive. Rat IRL, basically. Never have cam. Still feels nice to watch. I think it would be a lot easier for me to become like a full-time creator if I had a camera. Not a high quality one, at least. I like high quality. I don't want to like do half quality. Like day one streaming, my mic sounded exactly as it does now. And I've been remastered the whole time, and I've capped the bitrate the whole time. Like I try to do the best I can with quality. Because that's, for me personally, that's a turn off when I go into streams. Like I totally understand it. You have to start from somewhere. And you should just put yourself out there and try to grow. But it is a turnoff, right? To have something that's bad quality. Critical mass of frog sounds creepy. Yeah. Yeah, the TikTok was like crazy. It was just a big containment with like a sea of frogs. And they were all staring at him. Every single one of them. It's like, jeez. I don't like webcams in a lot of cases because so many tend to be too big. Yeah, I agree. I do a green screen. So it'd be just me. And I'd probably put myself kind of where the chat box normally is, but not like large. I don't like being large. I think it takes up too much of the screen. But I do think it helps to have you there for that like personal connection. But there are some like BDO streamers that like their camera is half the screen, and I'm just like, I could never watch that. I literally could never watch that. VTubing is streaming with a camera with extra steps. Yeah. Extra, very expensive steps. And you also have to be very active with like pushing buttons for facial expressions and everything else. And it's just like, or I could just get a camera and just like naturally make the facial expressions. And then I don't have to think about it. I think that's fair. Keeping up the production value makes things clean. Exactly. So I'd rather have no camera than a bad camera, right? And then just save up for a good camera and do some sort of event where I do like a face reveal or whatever. I don't know. Blue Squadron made a really cool video long ago, I think. He talked about Twitch and YouTube and streaming and how to approach that and grow, have a successful stream. He's pretty focused on Asmongold nowadays. Which is interesting. Women tend to have bigger cam than men. Yep. They also have an easier time getting viewers. I wonder why. And then, like, there's like a VTube element to that as well. Even if, like, the person is attractive, sometimes a VTuber model works better. Which is pretty interesting. 35k more to go till positive. Hey, getting there. Hopefully it doesn't turn into another Asmon copy though. He seems very focused on what Asmongold is doing. Which is like understandable because Asmongold is successful. But the thing is Asmongold is not the only streamer. There are so many people doing so many different things and they're all successful. I don't know. Because he gave me some advice as well, but it was purely based off of what Asmongold does. And it's like, well, Asmongold isn't the only one. You know what I mean? Alright, there's our hour. How's it looking? We're up to 133 Caphras, not bad. 77 dust. 19.3k trash. I think we might go for this Tet Tungrad belt. Whole OTK thing is weird. When it brings in more views and feels like selling one streamer self short to get more to get OTK more reach. I don't know what they're doing, man. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what his plans are. Hopefully it works out for him, is all I can say. And it's his stream and his life and stuff. I wish him the best. You know what I mean? $762. Okay. Let's go for this. Let's go for this Tet belt, shall we? I have 100 stack chilling. Maybe I have some Valk scries. I do. Beautiful. All right. Are we going to be 4 for 24 or 5 for 24? Here we go. You're kidding me. Why? Why? I already have a Tet belt. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Now we have to grind out another belt and swing for pen. The heck? Gosh dang it.
Notelight just subscribed for 6 months. Pog 6 months and tech.
Hey, no, thanks for the 6-month resub. Really appreciate that. We already have a freaking... That's back-to-back Tungrad belt successes. We are 5 for 24. Blue's pretty good at observation and analysis, so it makes sense that he follows some trends that are successful, but I think so far he's doing really well. He's definitely doing well, but I think he's leaning more into one very specific type of success, which is the Asmongold thing. You know what I mean? I wish him the best, but he definitely, like, everything he ever says is about how Asmongold does it, or doesn't do it. Which I think is a bit tunnel vision. Okay, let me run to the restroom, then we'll get another hour in, see if we can get another belt, and we'll go for pen if we can. But give me just a minute, I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Could have been a Tet tongue grad ring, I guess. But then I would have had to spend the last, 70 hours grinding for it. Alright, let's roll. We'll just jump right in. Pets are less than ideal, but passable. So many rack streams, which is not good content. It gets views though, and it's really easy to make. So it's an effective way to make money, right? It's easy content that gets views. But it's not like content that I'm interested in unless what I'm reacting to is relevant to what we're doing or something that we're talking about, whatever. Then it's like less react content and more like, let's check out this thing that we've been talking about. Not sure if he only focuses on him. I heard plenty of things he mentioned, not just Asmon. But where did he get those things, right? He definitely has like chosen his path, which is fair enough. And I think he'll do well with it. But I definitely prefer some of the old blue content. Though with that said, it's not nearly as successful or effective as what he's doing now, so. I think my favorite blue content were Node or VOD reviews. Yeah, the T1s. Quite like those a lot. He was just like a fun character, you know what I mean? And I think life really hit him in the face when he lost his job and had to go full-time creation. I think it was like he really had to like buckle down and just make a career out of it rather than just make it because it was something that he enjoyed doing. And I think that's the path he's on now, is he makes content to make money, to live. And it's not something that he does just because he wants to. He has to now. Which I think has had an impact on his content, absolutely. Hello, John. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. 1 o'clock already, holy. Where did the day go? I gotta hit the gym today. Gee, I say hit the gym, I mean go to my living room and lift some weights, but... Fingers crossed for a tongue grab belt. I'd like to be 0 for 3 on pen. That'd be a good time, I think. A few witch tokens to get rid of. Grinding God, Jade Starlight, need gains. Did you roll yet? I did. And we got Valkyrie again. So we went from Valk to Maywa back to Valk. Isn't that crazy? It actually, here's the interesting thing, John. It landed on Maywa again first. So we were on Maywa, I rolled it, it hit Maywa. Had to re-roll because we can't do back-to-back classes. Then it landed on Valk. Which is like, got to be less than 1% chance of that happening. But yeah, we're back on Valk now, which is interesting. I purchased with loyalties a character slot that is now sitting empty because it wasn't a new character. But it is what it is. And now we need about 9,900 Caphras to finish. Though I guess if we get this Tongrad belt to pen, we'll need less than 9,900 Caphras to finish. But it's not gonna go pen, it's fine. She's playable enough? Yeah. Not at Gyfin, though. She'll be another Thornwood class for me. What if, though? Then we have less than 9,000 Caphras. Because that would give me 3 AP, which is 3 gear score, which means I think that we wouldn't have to Caphras the Kudum at all. Which would put us down to like 6,000 Caphras. I think it'd save us 2,644 Caphras or something. Or we could do it the other way. We could probably save more if we didn't go so high on the Aragons and went a couple on the offhand. So it could save like 5k or something. 696 gear score. No, we're 690 right now. But it would put me at 693. And then 696 after the helmet. So we'd need 4 from Caphras. So C9 Aragons. And what, like a C4 Kudum maybe would be the best bet. Or C3, whatever the DP is on that. But we'd have to hit an accessory first, and I don't think that that's going to happen. So goals are close, the grind is long. Yep. I'm just banking on the 9,000 Caphras or so, because we should have the helmet in that time. But we're getting there. It wasn't that long ago that it was like 20,000 Caphras, so we're chipping away. We're gonna be like 9,700 after today as well. progress, yeah. Yeah, yesterday, we ended stream yesterday needing 10,004 Caphras. And I really wanted to get under 10k yesterday, but just didn't quite have the time. But a couple of rifts spawned, so I went and ran the rifts, and we started today at needing 9,992 Caphras or whatever it was. I definitely need to try to put more time in, but I've just been so busy. I'm trying to like ramp up the shorts and TikTok, Instagram stuff to help us grow while still doing videos to like as high of a quality as I can. I just lack a lot of knowledge on editing and video making, so I'm like expanding my repertoire constantly. I did a cool thing today, like, well, not today, but like with today's video, with like a screen split thing, which I think will look nice. But that took quite a lot of time to like figure out how to do and learn. We're working on it. We're growing. Missed stream yesterday. Love Dragon's Dogma 2 series with Chat Squadron. You've been like very actively commenting on it, and it's very nice to see. Glad you're enjoying it. It was such a good time. I definitely want to do like a challenge series on Dragon's Dogma, or maybe we just do like fists only or something, because I think that'd be really fun. And I think we might just do that going forward on some of the games that I want to play, because while I would like to play them, I also would like people to be interested in whatever we're doing with them, and I think it'd be more fun if we did some kind of challenge series. So when we start like Baldur's Gate, maybe I'll figure out what kind of challenge would be interesting, do a little bit of research, and then Dragon's Dogma we can do something, stuff like that, and just like have that be the basis of our content, because we're known now as the challenge series guy, but only on BDO, right? I think interest in just a generic playthrough in a game that people have seen 1,000 times is pretty low. And a lot of the games I've like seen some of, so I think that'd be a good time. Ultimate challenge streamer. That's basically us, right? That's the name we've established for ourselves. Put the poll and ask community. Could do. Not everything has to be a challenge series, but I think a lot of the games like that could be fun to do. Some sort of challenge series. Like, I think it would have been more fun for Elden Ring if we did a challenge, or a randomizer at least. But we're playing through it normally, which is not... It's not unfun by any means, but I think it could have been more fun to do something with it. Challenge is one side of the coin. I think it's just like different, you know what I mean? Not just playing the game, yeah, you know? Something with like a hook. Because I think that's more fun for me as well. I tend to not really play single players. Get bored of them, kind of. Doesn't necessarily have to be harder. Or crazy hard or anything like that. It could just be different. Something a little weird. Hook with the message. The old 1-2. That would be fine as Suck Megu and Empress Krya, but it's totally bad. Might swap to Suck Lon instead. I don't know that Lon is going to be better. Are you just not one-shotting them, or what's the... What feels bad? What are you not enjoying about it? What is a sick loot? If you could define it in short. A sick loot is a disgusting gamer. Is that what it is? So if we just become a disgusting gamer, like, I don't know. Disgustingly good. I don't know if that really is a good descriptor of me. Good is perhaps a stretch. I don't think I've ever played a video game on hard mode. But we could get there. We could have fun playing, you know? Doing weird stuff. I think it'd be a good time. I just run brainless, basically. No set rotation. Is that what you don't like about it? Because you can make a rotation out of Upper Sakraya. There is a rotation of damaged lichens, basically. You're playing BDO on hard mode? That's a good point. I guess I am. We're also going to be playing BDO on nightmare mode here with the ultimate. Sick as in crazy, because what you're doing is. Yeah, that's fair. Hello. Hope you're doing well, Cons. I think a fists would be fun on Dogma. I think I saw like some sort of video on it. That seemed really interesting. I think it'd be fun to try that. Fists only. I don't really know enough about Baldur's Gate to like establish what would be fun, but maybe like a solo, no party members run with some sort of spec. You can find either. You can find a rotation guide for Upper Sakraya. That's really interesting. One-man army, Sung Jin Woo. Yeah, solo leveling. Leveling solo. Do you know which class is a class that like goes up in the air and spawns like a dragon or something? Goes up in the air and spawns a dragon. I know that Succession Nova spawns like a bird thing. I don't know if it like goes up in the air though. And then Mystic has like a blue water dragon, but it's not like around all the time. And then Dracania is kind of like a dragon. Those would be your three that you should look at to kind of like guess. But Succession Nova like spawns a thing. Can I send link to the timestamp? I mean, you could try. You could try. I don't know. I think YouTube is probably greenlit. Oh, you got bopped. Never mind. I can still click the link though. Don't worry. That's Dracania. Dracania. I actually have an ad, but I'm pretty sure it's Dracania. Let me... Yep, that is Dracania. The dragon class. Dracania is the lizard. We don't talk about Nova suck, but it does spawn like a thing. It's really bad, but that's not what he asked. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try new classes to tag, so my Musa, not sure which one though. Dracania would be a good choice. If that's something that looks cool to you, then you could try it out. Like a good PvE class with easy combos. Okay, well, that's where you're gonna have a hard time. Because Dracania, I would not say is good or easy in PvE. But your best bets would be like Succession Lawn, or Guardian, or like a Witch Awakening, or Megu, stuff like that. Valk pretty easy, he said good. Valk is alright, but... What about Wizard? Wizard is just a worse Witch, but it's not like a ton worse. You could play Wizard if you wanted. If you like the fire and water more than the like lightning and earth. It's totally fine. I think Valk isn't good endgame. I didn't say that. I think there are a lot of things that are better than Valk endgame, but it's not terrible endgame. Trying to have all class alts, because why not? Yeah, fair enough. Go Archer. Archer is a good way to realize that DP doesn't do anything. Both against your enemies and against yourself. You get your pen and belt on the next try so your RNG is messed up? Are you trying to say that if I get the pen belt, my ultimate challenge is going to be harder to get the pen debo? Because we're already 0 for 2 on pen clicks. So we would be 1 for 3 if it goes. That would be pretty lucky.
Hello there.
Sonat Crown just followed.
Sonnet Crown, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Probably butchered your name, but you know, I butcher everybody's name. Salting you with rigged good luck on the worst possible item. Actually, it would save me some Caphras, so it's not all bad. It would cut down on our time here. If it goes, so it's not all bad. So Awakening Nova hard if you know. To play Awakening Nova well, yes. It is very hard and it's a lot of buttons. It's a very fast-paced class. Just hanging out on this spot, huh? Making Nova super hard? Yeah, definitely a ton of buttons. How you get Crystal for Ash resistance in this challenge? You don't. You gotta do this thing where you just become a god gamer and you don't get knocked down. Or when you inevitably get knocked down because you're not a god gamer, you just die. And then you spawn up and you just go back. You go again. It'll be quite a long time before we get there though, Spitfire, no worries. Because it's not even on this account. It's on a different account, a harder account. So we'll have plenty of time. I will be able to get adamantines, I think. For the 50% knockdown resistance, but I won't have 100%. There's no chance I'll have 100% knockdown resist. So we'll just have to get good. Because I'm not gonna have calcs, and I'm not gonna have Perlia Star or nothing like that, so it'll just have to be good. It'll be a good time though. I may hit the record deaths at Ash Forest. Unless I can learn how to be like a really, really good ranger. But given my track record, that's probably not going to happen. We may not get a belt this hour, guys. How crazy would that be if we just didn't get a belt? When I started Ash, I had 75% resistance, lost 2 gears in an hour. I've done Ash before on a ninja back in the day on my main account. And I also did not run 100% resist, but I also didn't die. At, I think it was 281 DP, or 381 DP, I mean. And it went totally fine. Didn't have any problems at all. That was with a food buff and a frenzy. But, of course, I'm not going to be on a ninja. I'm going to be on something I don't know. But maybe by the time we get there, I'll know it pretty well. Step 1, get a belt. Step 2, put the belt in. Step 3, get pen belt. Step 4, sell it. We profit. Our profit in this case would be Caphras. It would be a reduction in Caphra volume. Which would be quite a big profit. I would like that a lot. But maybe we'll recalculate our Caphras after this hour. I always forget to go back to the vendor and like collect the freaking Caphras from him. So we'll have to do that and then we'll recalculate. But it's going to be like 9,700 something probably. You must grind flame for boots yourself. I probably won't get the boots. I probably will just not do that. Eventually we will. But, because I don't necessarily want to stop at just a pen debo on the new account. But that is the goal for it. Hey, there's our belt. Beautiful. Is it base? It is base. It's meant to be, guys. It's meant to be. First debo. Yeah, I'd probably get to like 289, 380, and then start going to Ash Forest. See if that works. If not, I might have to get a little bit more gear, but... see how it goes. "32 minutes, and then we get to 0 for 3 on pen. Should be a good time." Be jumping into the ultimate challenge tomorrow, by the way. A little bit later than now, probably a couple hours from now, but tomorrow. And I think we're going to go to Crescents and start working towards some Crescent Rings and some Atanis. See how that goes. It's going to be a little bit sketchy though, because I don't have potions. And there's a whole desert debuff thing, which is really annoying. But we'll give it a shot, see how it goes. We also don't have loot scrolls, so that's a whole nother aspect of going to take a while. Should be able to do Arsha though, realistically. Butcher. No Caphras? Dang it. Do a no pawn run in Dragon Saga 2. I was thinking about doing a fists only no pawn run, where we just absolutely punch everything to death. Because I think it could be fun. One Punch Man. More like 1,000 Punch Man. Because there's no, like, unarmed damage buffs outside of your basic strength, so really it'd be like grinding, kind of, to get levels. To get stronger. Getting accessories that just boost your strength, stuff like that. Could be fun, though. I think I'd have a good time with it. The game is pretty short, though, so it doesn't take too much. Getting off the ground would be hard, but I think it could be fun. The dragon at the end, though, punching him to death, oof. BDO on Dogma 2. Yeah, grinding. Way less grinding though. Like, we're talking a couple hours probably, not like 1,000. That'll be a good time. We'll probably like do the 2 days a week on BDO, 2 days a week on other stuff after this challenge, and then one of them will be like a fists only Dogma run or something, and then the other one will be Elden Ring, unless we beat that by then. Then it'll be something else, Baldur's Gate or whatever. %51% of a level now. Jeez. Does the chat get recorded in the live streams? The YouTube chat does, yep. If you watch the YouTube live stream, which is actually the only way to watch it now. But it should be underneath the video, or maybe to the side of it. Depends on your aspect ratio, I guess. But it will replay the YouTube chat, yeah. You should be able to see, well, I guess like the Dogma ones are just videos. But if you watch the Elden Ring ones, you should be able to see the chat. Because those are live streams. Just wondering about your Instagram content. Oh, geez. All my shorts on Instagram. Doing God's work for streaming on YouTube too. YouTube is like so little discoverability, it's crazy. For live streams, like they don't care about live streams at all anymore. It's very interesting. But the like VODs are just better on YouTube, higher quality. And they actually like still get ad revenue when they're like posted as live streams and people watch them after. They still get ad revenue. And that is not the case on Twitch. You don't get anything for people watching Twitch VODs, but you do actually get like ad revenue like a normal video on the live stream stuff, so. Sir, you're supposed to turn around or let me get behind you. Gosh, dang it. Dodge. I started episode 3 of Fallout yesterday. Pretty good stuff. The episodes are very long though. It's like, it's kind of hard to like watch through them. Series? Yeah, there's a Fallout series on Amazon Prime. Some good stuff. Makes me want to play Fallout. I might try Fallout 76 because I never played it at all. I've heard it's been doing a lot better than at launch. There's too many games to play, man. There's too many. Not enough time in the day. It's overweight. A game on Mac? The heck? Is there even any like support for Mac anymore? It's like falling off a cliff. Baldur's Gate 3 and Civilization. The rest is NVIDIA GeForce. Fair enough. Getting that pen in 20 minutes after buff falls off? Yeah, give or take. Yeah, I'll probably go back to town and... Well, I need to run to the vendor, go back to town. But yeah, 20-ish minutes or so. Might run a Gamba on it. We'll see. Another butcher, what the heck? Planning for a system this year, but everything's so expensive. I agree. Stop crypto? I don't need a 3080 Ti card. Totally take it. Yeah. I've got a 3090 and it's been pretty good over the years. Trying to make my Jatina armor reform stones. Can I simple alchemy on Tets for more than 30 contained boss orders? No. No, you can't. It has to be try. Try is the highest level. But what you can do is you can make a like a pen swing on a 1-stack and downgrade it. That's what I ended up doing. Just downgrading my stuff because you get 30. But I guess they're all like uniform now, so you don't even need specific boss pieces. We looking. 64 Caphras, that's pretty good. Jeez. Decent hour. How do we reduce UI scaling and not get blurry text? That is a good question. I think that you have to be on like a set percentage. You can't go like 1 or 2. I think you have to go like 20 or 25. It has to be like scaled to a proportion rather than like a couple at a time. But I've messed around with that stuff a little bit and it was like always blurry for me, but I know for some people it's not blurry. So I don't know. Using TAA. TAA makes the game blurry, not necessarily the text. But I use none. None is ideal. How? There's a none option. There's a not applied option. You don't have to use them. Thanks, that's questions for you. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know nothing, man. I just work here. Don't see jagged edges at all. Maybe it's a scam. Maybe anti-aliasing is just a scam. Just work here, next video caption. I mean, it's true though. I do just work here. Oversphere. Carrying too much weight. Great. You have to be using FXAA. Not applied. Anti-aliasing is for people who use central market, not sick leaders. It's funny. Maybe applying some anti-alias on NVIDIA Center? I don't think so. They went and turned all that stuff off. I got an optimization and they like turned everything off basically. If not using any game, looks fine. Maybe it's just a scam. Maybe you just bought the blurry copy of the game. Work for some anti-alias mods. It's all scam, man. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I've always thought it looks better with it off, so I turned it off. The TAA makes it look super blurry, and the other one makes it look kind of grainy. And I've always found that off just works better. Is your monitor res right? Like my resolution? Yeah, it's 1440. Not playing 1440. Oh, the guy with the writing is blurry. He's trying to change the UI scaling, which makes it blurry. That's like a common problem. I even have that problem. Mine's on 1080p, so I get jagged edges without anti-alias. But you don't need to. Interesting. I'll play a blurry game if I hit all my enhancements. One tap, no pity. I don't think that's gonna happen. They'll give you a blurry game and you won't hit anything. BDO. Down $60. Yeah. Bado. Good game. I did have a 1080p monitor for a very short period of time, but it had a bunch of dead pixels in it, so I had to send it back. And I went with 1440 again anyway. So, I don't know. It's just the sweet spot for gaming, I think. Alienware or Asus? Asus. I wouldn't buy Alienware. It's just a waste of money. But it is Asus. It's a 260 hertz 1440p. And for an Alienware 280 hertz 1440p, got it at a discount. That, like the Alienware stuff, costs 4 times as much as anything else in the US, and it's exactly the same hardware. They make it in the same factory, they just put a different brand name on it. That's why I'll never buy Alienware. It's just like it's like Prada. You're like buying the name. Max sits on it, yeah. Easy feeling writing Google Docs on 240 hertz. You can definitely tell, like, even on the mouse, you can tell the difference in your mouse going across your screen. It's so crazy. Mouse is the first thing you notice, I suppose. Though I've been on kind of like a higher refresh rate monitor for a lot of years now. Got my younger brother over once. He saw the mouse, he was hooked. That's how they get you. Butcher. Hello, sir. Almost 52%. I think we started like 48 or 49 today as well. Had to been 49. There's no way it was 48. Pretty good. Good thing we make so much money here. Kind of running low. We'll be able to afford tent buffs though, should be okay. We might need to put in the Undying quest tomorrow on the Ultimate Challenge so that I can start kind of working on that. I don't know if I can even do it once though, to be fair. But that'll be how we get loot scrolls, so I need to start stacking up on them. You have more progress on this character than I had in 3 years of my BDO account. Yeah, it's really easy to like be inefficient with your time in BDO. It's so easy to just stand in town and stuff like that. It's crazy. I used to be like that too. I spent like years just spending all my money re-rolling classes. Like selling weapons, buying new weapons over and over and over again for different classes. I probably spent like 1 trillion silver just rolling classes over and over again. And now here we are. I have passed my own gear score by doing an Iron Man. I think. Somewhere around there. Okay, hour done. Got our belt, so we get to make a pen click. 80 Caphras, 187 dust, not bad. We do need to remember to go to the vendor to collect the rest of our Caphras, which will put us at 100. So let's go to the vendor. This is the worst part about this, is I have to get off my horse, put my weight in the inventory of the horse in order to even claim this quest because it's too heavy. Weightless items are too heavy, by the way. Okay. What's your favorite horse name? Haunts. I quite like Haunts as a horse name. I'm always reminded of that meme. What does that mean? Hello? Hunts. That's what I want my horses to look like. Hunts. That's why I name them all Hunts. It's because that meme. It's my favorite meme. Could do all that without getting off your horse? Yes, I stayed on my horse. Send that to Discord? I just googled Hunts. But okay. Let me open up Discord. It's starting. It's still starting. Hunts. Ooh, we can sell that as well. 1.2 bill already. Holy. We're a billionaire. We need a couple of these. Gotta open my brain after BDO sometimes. That's a Haunts I can stand behind. Can't get in the front for reasons. That's 130 Caphras? More than that. 137 Caphras. We'll need to recalculate. Let's throw these in, we'll recalculate. Okay, let me go to... I don't even have it open anymore. What the heck? I closed Garmoth. That's a bad sign. Calculator. Okay, let's see. 6444 plus 2645 plus 625. 9,714 Caphras left. Chip it away. Okay, where's my stack? My stack is on the striker. Gotta have a Haunts emoticon. I only get like 5 slots on YouTube, and you have to be a member for them, which is like crazy. I can make a Twitch one probably. I think I have some extra slots on Twitch. Haunts is the best thing that's happened to me all year. It's like a decade-old meme, because I'm an old man. Revisiting. Okay, actually it's nighttime. Let's hit Night Vendor. No Caphras. Let's just quickly hit Night Vendor on everyone. Look at all the lack of Caphras. What a scam Night Vendor is. Still no Caphras, what the heck? Brother. A man. A Caphra. It's a miracle. Another one. Back-to-back Caphras. That's 2 Caphras this Night Vendor. Some kind of miracle. Nothing. I'll have dreams about haunts now. You're welcome. I'm glad I could bless you guys with that. Absolutely top tier meme. She got 60 mil sitting on her. Do you hit your pen yet? Not yet. We're hitting Nightbender. We need crons. Caphras, I mean, not crons. 2 characters left, and then we'll swing it. Soon, TM. Pen what? Tongue grad belt. Yeah, we made another tep belt. Accidentally. Just smacking them into each other. So it'll be our 3rd pen click. You're living down there? Yeah. We got 9,700 more Caphras to get as well. So we're gonna keep living down there. None of those are Caphras. Okay. Well. We need a mansion and BDO. We have Gyphants, exactly. Oh my gosh, 5 Caphras. Huge. Also crons. I'll take the crons, thank you. Beautiful. What did you random? We got Valk again. We're back on Valk. Isn't that crazy? Bruh, indeed. That's right. Every class is going to be boring, basically, because it's just Thornwood. That's all we can really do on the tags. But we got a job to do. Got to get them Caphras. Does Twitch have the restream bot? They do not, because it is against TOS on Twitch. What did you random? Valk. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready for something not boring? Why are you tapping it? Because this is the second one. We have 2 Tetungrad belts. Attempt number 3 on a pen accessory. Here we go. Goodbye, Tongrad belt. It was never gonna go, guys. Let's be real. It was never gonna go. It would have saved me like 4,000 Caphras. There's no way it would ever went. Is Khan's Heart not good for your 700 gear score gear? Plus 1 AP for free. Here's the thing, Nightcore Bunny. There's a couple of things with that. The first is that no one would legitimately run a Destruction Khan. If you're going to get a Khan, you should get the life skill one. Period. So I didn't want to run it because of that. The second reason that that doesn't make sense is because I've already exalted the Ators. So it equals another like 300 hours. Well, not quite that. Maybe 80 hours at Giants, not making progress on Caphras. Right? So we'd be better off just keeping this and then doing the Caphras instead of adding that. So that'll save us, if we went that route, that 1 AP saves us like 1,800 Caphras. And it's faster to just grind the 1,800 Caphras than the 300 whatchamadeals. Crystallize the spares. Fail is an option. Of course it failed because it was your option. Yep. I knew it was going to fail. We don't get lucky here. That's just not something that we do. Thanks for explaining. No worries. How do you exalt the Ators? You need Crystallized Despairs to make the Blessed Soul Fragment and the Exalted Soul Fragment. It's basically the same way as like a Vel's Heart gets exalted. If you believe it'll go 100%, then it'll go. That's not how that works. We're realists here. Very logical beings. The logicalist of beings. Worked for my Pendebo. Well, you got lucky on your Pendebo. Is that what happened? Hey man, somebody's got to get lucky. My bad luck has to pay for somebody's luck. So maybe that's you. Start grinding Ash? Oh, jeez. "45 hours in, just got back to Pride." Never wanted to grind another Devo, and it's not an option for it to fail. It was deemed right. I mean, good for you. I'm glad you got what you were trying to get. Anyway, that is going to be it for today, everyone. We will be back tomorrow in approximately an hour and a half from now. Tomorrow, just so that you guys have like a time frame. We're gonna be on the Ultimate Challenge tomorrow as well, so it should be fun. Doing some miscellaneous things over there. I might grind a little bit, but I definitely need to look into getting the Crow's Nest thing done so we can do Pit the Undying. Just got here. Oh, rip. And then Sunday at around the same time, we'll be doing more Elden Ring. So if you're interested in that, that will be a fun time as well. But really appreciate you guys being here. The follows today as well. Also a couple of resubs from Note, and then a new sub from Protein. Really appreciate that. And we'll see you tomorrow.